Can we start, or somebody has to join yet?
We are ready.
We're ready? So can we
Yes.
start?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah. What I will do today is I will take you through how we can create perform. You're able to view my screen, right? First thing.
Yes, yes, we can.
Yes. Cool. Okay, so we will be starting with performance management today, meaning how to create a performance document, what document type, then what happens, what sections we will include, and what are the competencies that will go in, or in case we don't want competencies, so what happens, how will the performance document look, and in case we want to write only the goals and not the competencies, so how will the performance document look? So all these things we will see. Okay.
Sure.
So prior to that, what I'm doing is I will go back to the last week, whatever we have done, so that we can, because it's a week gap, right? So let us just reiterate as to what we did in case you have some questions. Then I will take that up and then start with performance management. Is that okay?
Yes, that'll be great.
Cool. Any trials have been done on the instance? I guess you have instance access, right?
Yes, yes, we do.
Okay. So any trials, errors?
We really didn't do a lot on the instance. I was just creating few departments just now. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. So what I would suggest is, because I've given a Excel sheet as well, so I think what I will do is I will try and send out what you call snapshots of the screens. Okay. So that what happens is, meaning the ones that we create here, so that you will understand in a way better. Let me try doing that. Okay. So that I'll create a goal, maybe publish a goal plan for a particular employee, so that you can take ahead for the others.
Yes, that'd be nice. Meera, one small request. Would it be possible, probably tomorrow after our session, if you could give us things that we need to create on the instance, like an end-to-end process flow or something?
Yeah. That is what, say for example, this Excel sheet that I have given you, right?
Yes.
This precisely will help you to ensure that you are creating these things, meaning, say for example, if you create a profile management end-to-end as to how you go and what all creations you need to do this. Okay.
Right, yeah.
So I will also see to it that's why I said what I will do is I will send out maybe on Monday that snapshots document, which will help you to see, meaning it will along with this Excel sheet you will have a stepwise creation also there.
Okay.
So so that what happens, even in case you forget a step, you can go back to the screenshot and refer, and then you can take that up.
All right, that will be great.
Yeah, because like say for example, there are a lot of times we do create goals, but we forget how to publish the goal plan.
Yes.
So let us not do that. So I will ensure that you get some document around this, so that it is easier for you to continue.
All right. Perfect.
Is that okay? So I go back to my instance. Okay. Okay, I go back to the instance and we'll see what we have done last week. Okay, so we have started covering with profiles. Okay, profile management we covered how to create and edit profile types, person profile type we saw, what are the custom content types, we created some custom content types. Then we created the relationships, we understood what relationships are. So what I will do is I will go back to my instance and I will reiterate the same screens, okay, that we did last week. Okay, so that you get a hang of what exactly happens there, and then we can go about it. Okay, so we had okay, first we started with manage profile types. Okay, so what we did, we saw what are the profile types. We have job, we have person, we have position, we have organization. So mostly last week we have handled only person management, person profile type, right? So what you do is for attaching a job or organization or position type, you need to create one here in the person profile type and the other profile types, and ensure that you check whether that position profile type is coming on to the employee during the creations.
Yes.
Yeah, so that will be easier for you also. And what will happen is that can you just hold on?
Yes.
Just hold on. So we saw how you need to check if you can create a position along with, while creating the position itself, you can create a profile there, or you can create a profile first and then come and attach it to the position as well. Okay, the same goes with job and organization. So in case you want to create it, you have forgotten and you want to create a profile, there is option of creating a new profile there.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So one thing is that you can, what happens is here you cannot, whatever you need to create it. We haven't tried creating anything out here, meaning a new profile type we have never created. Whatever is there is existing, is what is existing. Okay, so that is what we have. Okay, so
Meera, the question, what is the, in the terms of implementations that you've done, what is the probability of people actually going and creating profile types? Like, I mean, because when you look at person, job, position, organization, it seems like, it suits all kind of purposes. So is there anything, any customized kind of a profile type that you've created so far?
Not really. Because what happens is, see, in terms of performance management, what happens is, at least I haven't created during my implementation, because we try and convince the customer to create a content type and not a profile type.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. So what happens is, when I say why we don't allow to create, is one is because most of the seeded values cater to the customers, and moreover, since you have already custom types that you create, either free form or non-free form. Okay, so free form, what we are telling the system, okay, I don't want any content items in that. I just want only some values to be filled in by the employee.
Yes.
Okay, but when it comes to non-free forms, what happens is, I have a heading under which everything has to come in. So each heading will have different values. Right? So what happens is that normally we don't end up creating profile types at all. So we try and convince, because one is even we are not aware as to how this is going to hit in some place. So even in the training environment or in the any test instances as well, we don't know how this is going to impact, so we don't end up creating. That is one part of it. So we don't try it at all.
Okay.
Okay, because the seeded, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just saying that because it looks pretty sufficient to me. I mean,
yes,
do I have to really implement it? That's why I wanted to know from your perspective.
Not no, it is mostly caters to all the aspects of whatever the client has asked till now. Like even because and another thing is, like, there are something called as extra information in the person as well, like where it targets the visas, the passport information, etc., etc. Okay, so what happens is, if you have not seen that, just hold on. I will just go to that. I will just go to query one of our employees that we have. Okay, so I'm just querying one of the employees. Okay, so
Yes.
the same employees that we have created last week. Okay. Okay, we'll go to manage person. Okay, there are something called as extra information. Yeah. Okay, there are various information that you can get out here. Like, see, for example, PAN, what is the height, whether it is, this is like, say for example, this is pertaining to India. Okay, there is Canadian, there is Chinese. Normally you will not see all this in a regular environment. This is a training environment, so you see Chinese and all those things because we haven't restricted anything. Okay, but when we restrict it to legislative jurisdictions, or like, say for example, I want only India to appear here, I want only US to appear here, I want only UK to appear here, I want only Australia to appear here. So in case there is no values for Australia, it will not appear here.
Okay.
Okay, so what happens is that in the extra information there's something called as additional descriptive flex fields that you can create. Sorry, extra information is nothing but the descriptive flex fields that you can create. Okay. And meaning, if you don't have anything that is catering to the employee from the profile or from anywhere, like say for example, I want to know meaning any information of the employee which is not pertaining to the organization at all, so that you can add it up here. Like say for example, I want to know like say some 10 addresses of the employee, say references, okay, of employees. So I can't give it anywhere here. Meaning I need like say, or at least say let's say not even 10, let's say 2. Okay, 2 persons other than whom they are referring to as contacts. Okay, so what happens there is that they are able to we don't know where to create this. So in the DFF, I don't want to create it in the DFF because it is person DFF. I don't want to mess around there. I don't want the look and feel to go out. So things like this. So what happens is we come and create it here. So anything other than whatever is existing can be handled. So you don't actually have to create a new profile type at all actually. Unless there's nothing very because why is that? Because see, where do you use profiles? What exactly we understand by profiles is that it is a basically a relationship between a worker and performance documents. Okay, like say for example, if I have to query an employee in the organization, like somebody asked me if I have to drill down to the last degree that the employee has done, and I need an entire bunch of people who have done MBA from IIM. Okay, so what exactly we need at this see, profiles are linked to performance. We have seen that. Right, so like competencies, etc gets linked to the performance. So when you do performance, what do you need for your competency? You need, for competencies you need goals. Okay, goal management handles that. Okay, and profile management, what it does, it helps you to define the skill of the employee. Okay, say for example, I create a content type called skill and have 10 lines there, SQL and Oracle Fusion, HCM core. So I give them n number of values from the list to select. Okay, and they select and they let me know, okay, this is what I am skilled at. So when I'm selecting or comparing this employee Can you go on mute? I am not sure as to. I can hear some noise. Is it from my end?
I'm putting it on mute. Just let me know, okay, if it's better now.
Yeah, seems to. Okay. Let me after it is in between. It is intermittent, not continuous. So let's see. Okay. So what happens is that when we link these, like say MBA, I have a job profile which is for sales and marketing. I need an MBA salesperson from IIM. So what I do is I compare some 3-4 people. Okay. There is a compare option. Okay. Like say for example, if you see here, there's something called as compare. Okay, so what happens is my profile gets compared to another employee's profile or another job profile. Like say you can compare job profiles or you can compare employees. Like say Meera and Rachel are getting compared as against okay, so what happens? Okay, we have a benchmark job or benchmark position or benchmark person. Okay, based on which we say, okay, we are comparing and we are checking what are the ticks that we get, whether they belong to the same organization or whether they belong to a different organization. I'll show you that feature after some time. So that what happens as we go further in the performance management, we will see how the compare works and why do we need that and all those things. Okay, so further what happens in this person management is that we are going to use only that skills and talent profiles. Okay, so there's something called as managed talent profiles here. Okay, which you go and link it to the employee. Okay, so once this employee is linked, so what do? We tell them, okay, like say for example there's an edit here, I go and add whatever whatever competencies I need for the employee. I can add contents, I can add whatever contents I need here. Okay, so this will get attached to the employee and the same thing is going to reflect at the performance management level. Okay, any doubts here?
I think I'm good, Meera. Thank you.
Okay, so that's about the person profile types. Next we saw how the what do you call, let me go back to profiles. Okay, next is content. Okay, we said we have a lot of content types that we can create, and content types, there is competency, we can create our own content types. Okay, when we create our own content types, what is happening? We have field properties. Okay, we can check whether it is a free form. If it is free form, then what happens? There will be no what you call attributes, attributes associated with it. It will only have some like say for example previous employment. Okay, I need to know where the employee worked. Okay, from what date. Okay, so these are certain examples of free form. So when we create a non-free form, okay, so what happens? So I'll have to give, and remember also when you create a free form, okay, there's something called as item text 240. Okay, if it is you are creating a non-free form types or the section meaning any profile items for content type to be displayed under skills or sections in my portrait, either with the content type must be non-free form type or the section properties must have item text 240. What does this mean is that in this item, for this to appear under skills and qualifications, so okay, I'm just giving a name, okay, so that I tell you. So you need to add this item text. Okay, if it is a when it is a free form, non-free form, it will appear automatically. When it is a free form, okay, so you need to attach that item text 240. I can't see. Let's cancel and come back.
Meera?
Yeah?
I just have a question regarding the previous page.
Uh-huh.
when we're talking about compare, right? Comparing to person profiles.
Yeah.
So how do we, I mean, where or how do we define those conditions for the comparison?
Normally it is already existing. Okay, so it is all built by Oracle on a seeded basis. Okay, so you don't have to worry on that side, because let me go back there. Okay, like say for example, okay, let me close this and come back. Every time I do the same thing. I didn't cancel it. I canceled it there, but I don't know. It's still not. Okay. Let me like say where I can go to my workforce. Okay. Person management. I queried employee. Okay. I'll just go to the person management, sorry, person, and then I click on compare. Let's see what happens. Okay, now this is a screen which you have for, okay, comparing. Now you have a comparison item. Okay, in case I want to compare this person with another person, I choose person. In case I want to compare this person's job with another person's job, meaning another job. Okay, this is the skills we have, right? Meaning this is the overview of the page. Okay, in case you want to view further, you can still view it. Okay, so what is the person name? All this will be appearing for an HR specialist. Okay, for a regular manager, there are certain details that will appear here. Okay, in this area. Okay, so now I will go and compare another person. Okay, I will compare the sales manager. Of course, it is not the right choice. Okay, I will still do that. Okay, I will give a search. Okay, what is the name? Sales manager. I have an email, so let us skip that. Okay, I have got this person. Okay, okay, just say, oh. Okay, now you see there is another column that is added.
Yeah.
Okay, so here it is the same. Here also it is the same. Because other values are not populated, you will not see. Otherwise, there will be an up arrow or a down arrow pointing.
Okay.
Okay, when we populate the performance rating and talent score, we'll come and see how this is affecting.
Okay.
Okay, because this is same as of now. See, that is what, when I've highlighted here, it says it is same. Okay, did you see the pop-up there? It says same.
Yeah.
Okay, because those are the only two values. Yeah, only two values it is available, so that is the reason. So had I given a salary, okay, let me say I'll give the salary for this employee. Okay, where's my salary? I don't think I have created anything. Let me check if I can add something which is existing. Because
yeah. So it makes sense because I think performance
yeah, I don't think we have created that, so I will not have data. Okay, so this is how it see when there's something on an upper side that will show you an arrow up. When you have something on a down scale, meaning if the performance rating of the sales executive in comparison to the sales manager can be higher or lower.
Right.
Okay, at that time when it is higher it will show an arrow towards the up. When it is low it shows the arrow down. Okay, so we will see how it is going to be viewed at the employee level, so that when that comes up I will let you know as to how that is going to function.
Sure, sure. Thank you.
Okay, does that clear your doubt?
Yes, yes. Because I see performance rating there, so it makes sense. So that's
Yeah,
really
it does. Yeah, even the
yeah.
talent scores will come up. So
Yeah.
that is the reason you will have that comparison levels. Okay, and also the experience will be there. Okay, just hold on. I will just continue on that side. Okay. Like say how profile management is going to help. See, you can see competencies here, you can see language skills, whatever is there we have added. We have not added any values, so that is the reason you only see competencies and language skills. When you add values, the values will get populated here. Like say when I go further, okay, on those employees. Okay, so what happens, I think I should be on the second page, which is the worker information page. Okay, so now I know, okay, this is band D. See, if you see when I'm comparing, there's a blue dot that has come up here,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
right? Different values, it says.
So the blue dot is because it's different values, right?
Yes, that is what it is denoting here. When you take the cursor towards that blue dot, it is, can you see that different values displayed?
Yes, I can. Yes.
Okay, so that is precisely what is happening. Like say for example, let me take any other arbitrary employee in the enterprise. Okay, like say I take this employee, okay, and say a go. Not I don't know what this employee is in the organization or in the enterprise. Okay, so what I have done now is let me go and check if the values are populated here. Okay, so what happens is that now when you start including another person, okay, see here, do you see?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
so this is the difference that you see. Like say for example, I can move this to here.
Right.
Okay, sorry, it actually didn't get moved. Okay, so now I will keep sales manager as the base and start with the rest.
Okay. Is there a limit as to how many employees can be compared at a given time?
Not really, but normally what happens is that your screen has a limit, right? So we normally don't do more than 5, 6 employees because the scrolling becomes a difficulty. Okay, so always the reports come handy in these things.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Neera, quick question.
Yes.
Sorry, is there a way we can export this onto an Excel and then, compare them?
Not that I know. Normally I haven't come across this requirement. I'll need to check that. Okay.
No worries. Just out of curiosity.
As
Nothing
far as I
sensitive.
know, you cannot export. Okay.
Okay.
Let me confirm that across to you, because we have always done what happens is the what you call reports. So I have never done an export because you don't see any export functionality also here on the entire page.
Yes, couldn't see that. That's true.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you can like say for example, when you find the best fit person and all, when you click, actually it should when we have correct data, right? When we have all the data populated like salary basis, annual salary, then the person's rating, when you click on find the best fit, okay, so it will populate who is the best fit among these.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, so that's how the compare functionality works.
This promote option, does it typically mean that this
Promotion.
employee gets a promotion?
Yes. I'll give you a I don't think I have access to the employee. Let me check. I'll do it on mine, our own employee.
Okay.
Okay, it's not popping up. So maybe I'm not the manager or something like that. So let me check. But it will normally, when you have correct accesses, correct roles and all, this will work.
Oh wow, it's a very user-friendly process then, right?
Yes, yes. And even if you say for example, when I have to, like say whenever I'm here, this part of the icon, okay, will help me. I don't have to go to each and every place in the employee. I can just go to, meaning instead of this tasks here, I can as well click on that I that is there, information, more information there. So I can still go to talent management here for the employee himself, and then you can add succession plan, create succession plan, find best fit job. Okay, all this for this employee. Okay,
really nice.
so
Yeah.
that also is a possibility. See, now what is coming is the best fit job. Okay, so whatever is the content, you will you display in results. So what are the competencies, all that, if you have given data for this employee, this will appear here. Okay, and then when you click on find best fit, so it will give you a list of values here. Here we have not populated, so that is the reason it is not giving. So these are the profiles that you see, like say degrees, competencies, license and certifications were the ones which we saw in the content types. Remember?
Yeah, yeah.
Let me open another browser and show you.
Meera,
Yes, dear.
I was just thinking, so when we were talking, we said, that the HR specialist manager is, this is how it would appear on his screen. And for just a manager, level manager, or the team manager, the information would be different, right?
Yes, yes.
So in those tabs, we saw manager alignment, right? So one of the options was the individual employee's manager, right?
Yes, yes.
So if I'm a manager, okay, I'm not too sure. Okay, so if I'm a manager,
Okay.
I ideally would not be able to compare employees that are not in my alignment. Is it? Or
Yes, yes. That's how the securities will be assigned to.
okay, so I can just
Okay.
compare within the employees under my alignment.
Yeah, that's true.
Cool.
Let's see that. In a real-time scenario, that's how it will be.
All right.
But when you're comparing for job, finding a best fit job, okay, it will take care of all the job perspective that is there in the organization. When you're comparing person to person, okay, so then that will be a different scenario. Okay, but when you're comparing what you call a job, sorry, okay, then what will happen is it will get into comparison mode of the entire jobs that is there in the organization. Okay, so when I see my team, okay, there's my team, okay, performance, talent review, hiring, personal brand, and things like that. When I okay, so when I go to my team, I see my own employee. Okay, so when I see, I will have a list of employees, like say for example I have some 15-20 employees under me, then I will see those 15-20 employees. Now I have only one, so I have only one person. Okay, let us see if we can click on the compare feature here. Yeah. Okay, let us check if we can search anybody here. Let me silence my mobile first. Okay, so what happens now, I'm able to see Susan. Okay, then let me check if I can add another person. test is a easier name. Let us check. Okay. Normally, what happens is here this will be bound by what accesses is given to you as a manager. Whether you have a line manager can view from, as of now, whatever is here is given everywhere. You can do it from a line manager's perspective, meaning the seeded role will allow you to search anybody in the organization. Okay, the seeded roles. But normally in the scenarios, what they do is they don't want them to compare with other people and things like that. They have a lot of policies and in place, and they don't want this manager to see another data and things like that. So they kind of go and restrict that compare feature.
Oh, okay.
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 So at that time, what happens is that they actually, for a lot of people, the compare what we saw under the task, the compare itself for managers, it is personalized and taken off because they don't want them accessing the compare functionality itself. Like say for example, they want the seeded roles to be performed, but they don't want the compare feature. You can either take off the privilege, or you can take off the what you call you can personalize and take off this feature itself. Meaning, say for example, any doubts here? I can close this, right?
Yeah, you can go ahead. Thanks.
Okay. So what you see here is that this compare feature is there, right? This itself will not. I can personalize and take this out.
Okay.
Okay. So we don't give. I have had projects where they don't want to use the compare feature.
But if I want to allow my manager, if an organization wants to allow a manager to use a compare facility just to, evolve his team, help him.
Should not be a problem. You should, when you create a role, you create a job role, you create a data role. When you are creating a data role, ensure that the manager is attached to roles wherein only his own, you can define a profile, meaning a security profile. Okay. Okay. Let me show you that as well. I can't show it from here. Let me go back to the super user. Okay. So you have done, if you have done data security, right? So there you will be able to do that. Okay, let me check how the setup and maintenance looks for me. Okay, hold on, let me show you that. Okay, I go to manage data security policies. Okay. Oh, the manage. Okay, let me go to manage document, manage legislative, manage role provisioning, manage person security, document position, country, organization. Sorry. Okay, I've clicked on organization security profile. Let's see. Okay, so when you're creating this, okay, so I'm giving a test, not saving this. Okay. Okay, so secure by organization hierarchy. Okay, you can either give an organization tree, okay, or you can include a department structure, or you don't want this to be hierarchy, you don't have an hierarchy. Okay, so include organizations, so secure by organization list. Okay, so here you can include or exclude organizations. So what happens at that level is, if I tell the organization, like say for example, I'm telling the system, okay, only use, I think, business, let me check. Okay, so I have, we have our own view, right? What was that view? Okay, let me take any value for that matter now. I've taken a business unit, so you can exclude or include. Okay, so in case you have an organization tree, you have created an organization tree, meaning say for example you have under your organization exists in 2 different countries, and each country has its own state level organization. Let us take Tata's for example. Okay, so Tata is a conglomerate, right? So I go back to Tata's because Tata's or Oracle. Oracle is a matrix organization mostly. So Tata's have multiple organization under them, like Tesco. So that is the reason I keep going back to Tata. Okay, Tata has Tesco, Tata has Tisco, then Tata has Timex, Titan, etc., etc. Right? So if you have an entire organization, okay, let me say if I create an organization tree only for Tesco, and I can attach it here, and then that is the division. I say for example, if I'm implementing Oracle for Tata's, I will keep Tata as an enterprise, Tesco as different legal entity. So it is entirely a different entity altogether, right? So we do not mix things. Like Tesco and Tisco, there is no point in mixing Tata Steel and Tata, right? So what happens is that I can secure by the organization tree as well. Meaning I create, or in the same I have, let us assume I am implementing for like say I have a company X. I have 10,000 employees in that company. Okay, my divisions are based out of different locations. I have a Bangalore, I have Chennai, I have Delhi, I have Pune locations. Okay, so in under Pune I have HR, I have sales, I have finance, I have operations, etc., etc. Okay, so each state has this kind of hierarchy. So I will decide how my organization tree needs to look, and I can tell the system that you can restrict here. Okay, this is one way of doing it. Else, okay, you can also restrict it through the person profiles. Okay, hold on, I'll just create that. Okay, something called as manage person security profile. Just hold on till it opens up. I'll just give a name so that the others see. In this, when you're creating, see, secure by manager hierarchy.
Right.
Okay. So this, what happens is secure by manager hierarchy, or you can use it as a line manager, or so this is where you select actually, okay, none of my other managers will not view it. So in case you want matrix managers to only have the values, so then you create a value as matrix manager and then come and attach it here. Okay, since we have only line manager here, we are having only line manager value. You can go and add matrix managers, you can go and add reviewers onto the person management page. You can go to manage person types and sorry, I think the task is okay. I'll let you know the task. It is not coming up front. I will let you know the task to add this values for line managers, reviewers, and matrix managers. Okay, so this is where you actually secure your hierarchy. So I can also say from this, okay, so when I click on I think I've clicked everything. Okay, when I click on next, okay, okay, you can also use responsible. Okay, where did I do manager type? Okay, let me do this. Okay, so When I click on next, you will see that you see non-worker, pending worker. You can also restrict by the employee type. Okay, so what happens is I can't see contingent workers, pending workers, non-workers, all that also I can restrict. Okay, I can include future people. Okay, so now you see there is person name, person number, all that. Okay, this is the preview access of the access. Whatever you would have entered here, okay, at that in this place, all this will come up. Okay, this you can preview. I don't think I've entered any values, so that preview might not be as indicative as it has to be. Okay, so when you search, what happens, these person numbers will appear. Okay, so here you can create, or you can create a SQL predicate for the person. Okay, so this also whatever you do here in this case, the person ID, the SQL will come up here. Okay, and ensure that whatever, this is the SQL part of it. Okay, when you search, whatever employees result appear here will be based on this SQL that is coming up.
Alright.
Okay, so this is how you restrict your managers, or you restrict anybody for that matter in the from viewing your respective data, or by only that particular department data. We create something called as data roles. If you have seen, I'm not sure if there are any data roles existing. Let's put a query on data roles. There's no data roles, I think. Normally for an HR specialist they will have sorry, see there's a when you see there's a human resource view all data role that came up. Okay, I don't know, that is gone off now. Okay, see, oh, it was a human specialist. Okay, okay, let's, okay, so I don't think this is oh, this is not a person security profile, sorry. Okay, I've queried in manage. Let me go to manage data. Manage duty, where is data security policies? Manage duties, job roles. Why can't I find manage provisioning roles, manage data and security profile? Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, let me check that up. Why I'm not able to see here also, I'm not able to see. Okay. Oh. So still give me only data security policy. Let me check what is a task name. I'll let you know. Okay, so this view all role will help you to see, meaning that is a view all role. It will give you all views. Okay, but when you restrict it, what happens is that, okay, now you will have all accesses here. You can go and check it up in the security console as to what all accesses they have, what all privileges. So accesses is nothing but the privilege here. Okay, they can manage user account, they can view personal payment methods. See, each of your tasks will be listed under the role name. Okay, so whether you can manage person, manage HCM rates, manage vacancies, okay, print view performance summary, okay, access person gallery, all this will be available here. Okay, so based on this only, so if I have to do any changes, okay, I will have to go and edit the role. Like I was telling you, if you don't want the compare feature, okay, you just have to go and remove that feature. That's it.
Right.
Okay, meaning I don't want the entire organization to view it at that time, then I can go and remove it. Okay, but see here, compare HCM information. You just have to take off the duty. That's it.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so this is how basically your meaning it will take off that entire compare feature. Nowhere that compare feature is going to appear when you take off all this for compare HCM information. Okay.
Okay.
Any doubts?
No, thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. So, okay, I kind of deviated from the topic. I didn't know where I am now. Okay, we were talking about how it is getting restricted here, right? So now you kind of did you get the hang of how the profiles are linked exactly to a person, right?
Yes, yes, yeah, it makes sense
Yeah.
now, yeah.
Okay, so what happens at the overall level is like when you start comparing, so when all the data is populated and things like that, it will ensure that you view only a particular level of data when you secure it. So when I don't secure it, like how we view in a training environment, or when you have full access, you will view everybody's data. Okay, you can view, but a lot of times we get requirements that the HR administrators see in any company for that matter. You have something called as HR operations, people who handle recruitment, people who handle only offers, people who handle only generalist role. You have people handling only the updation part of it, only the data part of it. They should not view salaries of employees. So we get requests like these. Okay, like say for example, Meera cannot view what Rachel and Anshul are getting salaries as. Okay,
Okay.
so Meera will not have a salary viewed or manage salary at all. Meaning I cannot view the elements at all. I can take off the privileges.
Right.
Okay, so that is how your based on what is the requirement, the roles are designed. Okay, once that roles will ensure that you get accesses to certain things. Okay, in terms of profiles, mostly skills and qualifications are editable. Okay, so you can go and add content for yourselves, and as an employee you can go and add content to yourself, or as a manager you can go and add content to your employee. As an HR specialist you can go and add for the, like say for example, if they have missed out adding their own contents and things like that. So we will ensure that they get the right kind of permission at the level, and the HR specialist will be able to add or delete the contents. And there are a lot of times when you can set up approvals also for these levels.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Just give me about 2-3 minutes. I'll just be back.
Sure, sure.
Yeah, I'm just muting. I'm and pausing the screen as well. Just hold.
All right. Yes, Mira, we're here.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Once my profile gets linked to, meaning my skills and qualifications, I have developmental goals. Okay. I will tomorrow I will try and create some developmental goals so that we can see how we can ensure that we can add some goals here for ourselves, and we can see how it is reflecting and all those things. Okay, now we are not able to add goals, right? So I will activate that, and we will add those goals. Okay, so that we can explore roles and careers of interest and all those things. Okay, so that it is easier for you to get a hang of it. Okay, any doubts till now in profile management?
I know, right, Mira. We're fine.
You're fine. Okay, so this is the employee. Okay, I go back to the super user role. Okay, let me. Okay, so in case you have any doubts at any given point in time, just let me know. I will clear that and then we can go ahead.
Yes, thank you. You have been very helpful that way. There is one quick thing. It just popped up in my mind. What if I, okay, as a HR specialist across the organization, just want to, irrespective of the department or anything of that nature, are you going to compare all all the employees that are on grade C or band C? So is there a place I can just say by band, compare by band?
Job.
That is there, right?
Job.
What was that? Job. Okay.
Job.
Okay.
Okay. Band is a grade, so you cannot have a grade there.
Okay, so I can't compare by grade. Okay.
Not really.
Okay.
See, at the organization level, what are you comparing with the grade?
For example, say I have all the band C employees across the floor, and I know that only based on performance, like 5 for this quarter, only 5 employees can move from band C to band D.
Okay.
So then, first at my first level, I want all the band C employees. At the second level, I want to compare by performance, like as in by their score, and then narrow it down that way.
From the grade, I doubt we can do that.
Okay.
Okay, what we'll do is, when we are doing the, at least in the compare functionality, that is not a possibility.
Okay.
Okay, let's see if we can handle that in the matrix. There's a 9-box matrix, right?
Yeah.
Let us see if we can handle it there. Meanwhile, because I'll be taking that up either tomorrow based on how much I complete on the performance templates and all those things, else I will take it up next week. So by then you create some 4 or 5 employees and assign them, give them various ratings and talent scores and things like that, because I would have completed today and tomorrow as to how you can validate those so that we can see them in the 9-box matrix. Okay. So I will set up that as well. Okay. And I will show you how to set it up, how the succession management happens, succession planning happens, how talent reviews get held, and how do you discuss the outcomes, all that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let us see if we can do it at that level, because normally as far as a band is concerned, at the compare feature, it will not be available.
Okay. Right, thank you.
Okay, let me go to goals. Just let me reiterate why I'm reiterating, although it is like what you call you might feel that I'm kind of going back to the session because it's about a week, so you might have developed some new doubts. First thing. Second thing is, like, otherwise proceeding to talent management will become difficult, so that is the reason I'm just reiterating that.
Thank you.
Okay, employees, I go back to my employee. Okay, when I go to goals, I'll have published a goal plan. I will have a goal plan for this employee. Then I can view what goal plans for my employees as well. This is, I have logged in as a manager. Okay, this is my employee. Okay, this is my goals. Okay, when you see a item here is my goals, this is my team goals. Okay, so that is a difference in what you have here and what you see in as yours. As a manager, you will have access to yourself as well. See, when I see my goals, okay, I will see whatever goals I am attaching to myself or I am aligned to myself. Okay, but when I see my team goals, okay, I see an employee. Okay, and when I click on the employee, I will be able to see their goals. Any doubts here?
Yeah, so how, there was that color bar?
This one? Yeah, I'll just go back there.
How did that get updated? As in,
that is based on, this will be status. Okay, and this status is in progress. This is the status column.
So this is like manually entered as to how much the status, I mean,
no, this is entered by the employee. Okay, so when, say for example, if a status is completed, okay, you see here there's that, what do you call this? You see it is completed, in progress, not started. So that is what it is showing here.
Yeah. So as in, so my task is independent of the platform, right? So say if I have a task, my manager assigns it to me over here. I know over here that my goal is set that I need to do this, right? So I'm doing it independent of the platform, and then so how do I come back and mark it? So I understand that this is total days thing, and as the day goes by, it calculates the percentage and stuff. That's the round kind of thing.
No. See, this is your goals which have not started. Okay, you have 1, 2, 3, 4 goals which have not started.
Yeah. So
okay, you rephrase your question. Sorry. Yeah. You repeat your question so that I can cater to that.
Yeah. So like my question is, my goal, right? It is signed on the platform, right? So it's independent of the platform. I'm performing my task somewhere else, right?
Yes.
How do I come back here? Like, how does it get marked? As in, okay, it's not started now. Then how do I mark it in progress? And then how do I come back and say, okay, I'm done with it? Like,
what we are viewing is an manager's view of an employee. Okay. This is manager's view. My sales executive. See, this is a sales manager. You can see on the right hand top side.
Yeah.
This is a sales executive who is under the sales manager or reporting to the sales manager.
Yeah.
Okay, this is my team goals view. Okay, I'm just going slow so that if I can, at the end of whatever statements I make, you should have understood. Okay. What I will do is, okay, I can't open another browser. Let me try Edge. Okay. Edge will be a little slow comparatively. Okay. Six. Yeah, same. Okay. No. I had to log in as an employee, right? So, sorry. I'll just log out and log in as employee, okay? Okay, this is me as an employee. Okay, so what I do is I go to my goals. Okay, okay, these are my executive's goals. Okay, when I click on this person, this is as a manager I'm seeing. Okay, I'm changing some values in ethics training. Okay, ethics trainings has not started yet. Okay, this is as an employee I'm viewing. See here, this is sales executive. Okay, in employees training, what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the status and the percentage. Okay, earlier it was in not started state. Okay, so I'll change it to you need to adjust with the Microsoft Edge because it is a little slow.
Okay, no problem.
Because I don't have any other browser.
It's alright.
Yeah. Okay, so what I do is here I change the completion percentage to 25. I change this to in progress. It will change to in progress automatically. Okay, I will say test comments. Yeah, I will also say I have some trainings that I've taken up.
Okay, now this makes perfect sense. Now it makes sense. I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, so now I say in progress. Okay, this becomes 25. Okay, attended train. Okay, I save it and close. This is as an employee I'm doing.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll go back to my manager view now. This is my sales manager. Okay, I'll get out of this page. Okay, okay. If you see earlier it was 4 and 1. Now it is changed to 3 and 2.
Exactly. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Yes, thank you.
Is it okay? Does that clear your doubt?
It definitely does. Yes. I just want to know how it is being upgraded. So it makes sense. If the employee updates it on his end, the manager.
Yeah, it will automatically come on to the manager's page.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope that clears your doubt.
It definitely
Okay.
does.
Yeah. Okay. So, what happens in the real-time scenario is this is what is going to happen. Meaning, employee and manager can work independently. Okay, or I can call up my manager and say, no, I have completed the training. You put it as completed because I am unable to do because I am outside and I have no access to the systems. So what the manager goes and does is like, say for example, he goes and changes. Sorry, I'll go and change here. I'm now doing it as a manager. Okay, so for the employee, what is seen here for the employee? See, this is the employee's login.
Yeah.
Okay. In case I'm too fast, please stop me because I will keep navigating between employee and manager. And I'm using an alt tab facility, so you will not be able to, when I traverse, you will be able to see that subtle difference only. So in case you're not able to understand, please let me know, please stop me there, right there.
Sure.
Okay, so this is an employee's view. Okay, so when I view as an employee, my goal, I just now changed it to 25%. Okay, after some time I tell my manager, no, I have completed the, this is my manager's view. Okay, I tell my manager, no, I have completed it 100%.
Okay.
Okay, now the actual target date has come up, so I tell, no, I completed already in June. Okay, when did the start? 1st Jan. Okay, the start date itself is 8 day. Okay, I will tell them that 36/18. What is the date? Just hold on. Okay, it is 6/30, 6/20/18. Okay, I have completed. Okay, this start date is earlier. So let me take a better scenario. I will put it as 8th. Okay, 8th August. Because it will not allow me to put anything between August and okay, it will not allow me here. Let me go and change this. Okay,
But as an organization, right, like from a higher level view, right, just to maintain transparency and ensure that there's no partiality or whatever. I mean, in this way, even if a task is not completed, now say suppose it's a shorter span, like a week's time, and it was supposed to be done by Friday, but it's not done. But the manager needs to close the task, right? So what if the manager, because of the team scores or whatever, just comes and closes it at this level, like there's no, it's completed, even if the task is not completed, because he can change it for the employee, right? But then in the following week, the employee gets a little more time to just finish up what they need to do, right? I mean, so to maintain that transparency where the manager just can't mark it as completed kind of a thing.
We can tell. We can restrict the manager from editing the goal, meaning you can only personalize that, wherein the manager cannot edit that. But in most of the cases, what happens is that I am still able to edit as a manager. What you're saying is correct, meaning in real-time scenarios, normally it is not happening that way. Okay, what you say is correct, but yeah, if the manager comes and closes, like say for example, in I was working in a company where I had to finish, so my manager went and put, okay, she's completed types.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, is that what you are telling me?
Yes.
Yeah, so that you cannot restrict or you cannot put a stop to that, because seriously also, and see, for example, if I put a stop there, what happens if the employee has already taken a training, he has not completed the updation and things like that, so at that time manager will not have access. So how do you actually define when it is required and when not it is required, right? So that becomes a little very difficult to do at that kind of level.
Yeah.
That micro level has to be managed offline only.
Very quite
Okay.
promising, right? Yeah.
Yeah, what you're asking is a genuine question, but yes, it does not cater to that kind of a micro level, because system assumes you are very good. That is the concept of system. So it is coded that way that people are very good types and they're very honest and straightforward, so it doesn't know the nuances of our brain, so that's where we get hit. Okay, so just hold on, it will come up. Okay, so whatever I do changes here, the manager, I'm viewing it as an employee, so whatever changes I do, I'm going to see it as a manager. Okay,
Yeah.
I think it is not going to come up. Let me go back and okay. So this is my sales executive. Now if you see, there's one which has got completed, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I changed it now. Just now I changed it, right? Completion
Yeah.
date 100%. So I go and click it. I have made these changes. Okay, this is status completed. Okay, so now when the employee views, let's see how the employee views. I'll just click on one of these cards and come back to goals again. Okay, so that I can see the changes. Now ethics training is 25% and in progress. Okay. Okay, now you see that it is green and it is 100% and whatever is required here. Okay, it is actual completion date. Now it is uneditable for the employee. Is this okay? I think it partly answers your question.
Yeah.
Yeah, because further I will not be as an employee able to do anything else. Okay, the same way. Okay, when I say this task is completed, we'll see what happens. Okay, I'm saying this is completed. Okay, I will tell as of 7/7/18 I have completed this task. Okay, and okay, this is as an employee. I have done the changes as an employee. Okay, in case you want to submit for, you can keep this for submission for approvals as well. We'll see what is happening here. Okay, I'll just come back to goals. Okay, this has to go for approvals. Okay, once I complete my goal, it is going for approvals. Any doubts here?
No.
Did we? I think we have enabled approvals somewhere, so that is the reason it is coming. Okay, when the employee changes. Okay, this is the employee view. Employee has submitted for approval. Okay, the test goal gets completed and the status is pending approval. Any doubts here?
Can I view when it was marked as completed? Like, will it give me a date, or will that come in the audit details? I mean, when I'm
audit details should handle that. Okay. It is not generated. Okay. Who will manage? I have submitted for approval. Let's see if it can come after some time. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So once this is completed, see now the goal is getting completed. Now you can see earlier it was 311. So now you can see 32. Okay. So this page is loading a little slow. Let's wait for it to load fully. Otherwise, again, it will give me an attribute error. So this exactly is what is a cycle that you undergo in the organizations precisely. Okay, so when you actually tell the employees, okay, please fill in your details, so this is what exactly they are going to do. Okay, so that is how you get this done for every employee in the organization, meaning it is at the managerial level it is simpler because they can still go and check it up as to what it is, because you will have 10-20 people. Okay, but when you have like 100 people in the organization, where as an HR specialist, if you are going to do, then it is going to be getting difficult.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is not going to come up. Only when I say done, it will come up. Okay. Let's come back to this after a while. Okay, so that I can show you how this is completed. And okay, any kind of doubts till here now?
We're all right.
Thank you, I'm good.
Okay, so I have reiterated on whatever meaning we hadn't seen this whatever bars in the last week of as from an employee perspective. So I just wanted to show how it is when I was reiterating. So this will be important for you when you view the pages. This is all dashboard views that you have as of now.
Yeah.
Okay, so these dashboard views are available automatically these days for Infusion, and going ahead it is going to go above, meaning in the further releases, meaning from a view perspective, from a look and feel perspective, it is still going to go above and enhance the features. So I will start with performance management. It is 10:51. Let's catch up at 11, or you want 11:05?
Anything is fine with us, Meera.
Yeah, so 11 let us gather back. Okay. So that I will let us start with performance management.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. The screen is paused.
All right, all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hi, Mira. Yeah.
Yeah, hi. Both of you there?
Yeah, both of us.
Cool. So you understood as to how this is going to affect and what exactly is happening, how the status changes when you change, how will the manager's view be, how will the employee's view be, what happens when the manager changes the goal for employee.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So I go back to my super user so that all the setup related activities we can do it from here. Okay. So where's performance? Okay. Now last week we saw as to what is a performance section, what is a performance document, etc. So I will start. I will also side by side parallelly open my Excel sheet. Performance management. Okay. So let us create a performance document type. Okay. Okay. MI annual. Okay, let me put it as MI 2018 annual review. Okay.
Okay.
1118. Okay, I have not selected this. Okay. What I will do is I will create some multiple documents for you. Okay. You can go and view as to how the changes are, what does the tick box do, what does that change and things like that. Okay. Oh, sorry. 12/31/18. I'm ending this year. Okay. I'm giving it only for a particular year. Okay. In the real time scenario, you can still extend the date, meaning till 2020, 25, all that you can give. Okay. This is a document type. Okay. We will see what is the significance of this. Okay. As we go further, we will see what is the significance. Okay. Now, once I have created my document type, okay, I'll create my this template sections. Okay. What am I telling the system is manage template sections. Okay. Multiple sections I'm going to create. You remember we were talking last week about how the manager is going to function, and once worker submits goals, manager evaluates, manager sends a rating to the employees, then worker final evaluation, manager final evaluation. Okay, these are the different sections that we were, and also we had something called as set next period goals also.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes. Yes.
So we will create each of these sections now. Okay?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, now I will put it as MI goals. Okay? This is my goals section. Okay? So I'm creating 1/1/18. Okay? 2/12/31/18. Okay, I'm giving it as C. Now this is performance goals.
Meera, quick question. Now, the document type that you created, was it for 1 year or was it a semi-annual thing?
No, I created for 1 year. If you're creating for biannual, you have to create 2 documents.
Okay. Okay, so I just created one. Fine, got you.
Yeah,
so basically my to date and from date for this, when you're creating the sections, will also be biannual then, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have to create similarly twice.
Alright.
Okay, because it is a biannual. In the annual, if you have still an overall rating at the end of 6 months on which you are rated, or you can decide that only the final rating will be given at the end of the year, only you will assess the people in this half year. That also can be told.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. So assessment of the hardware then.
Sorry. I interrupted. Please repeat.
No. What I was trying to just confirm was, so if I'm making two biannuals, the first biannual could only be assessment, and the next one is where we actually rate them.
Correct.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Thank you. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Let me check if I have something in the performance rating. I remember adding values, but I'm just checking that. Okay. Yeah, I do have ratings. Okay, so now I have added a section called performance goals. Okay,
Yeah.
I am telling that my goals have to be rated, correct?
Yes.
So I tell the system to rate my section based on this rating model. Okay, what is the calculation? Is it average? Is it sum? Is it band? Or is there a fast formula? I give it to average now. I don't change anything. Okay, now it is a numeric rating, right? So there is my rating is something like this, performance rating. This is the performance rating model that I've attached there. So it will be outstanding, excellent, good, average, and poor. Okay,
Yes.
that is the response. That is the model that I have attached. So it is a numeric rating. Do you want weightages in the so in case you want a section weightages, you can enable, but if you don't want, you can disable. Okay, you have to ensure that since the goals have to come into the items, right? Okay, you have to enable the items. Okay, once you
Meera, would you mind going over these items again, please?
Items is the content
what
items.
Is the item?
Yeah,
content.
content
The
items.
content.
Okay, for performance goals, you will need the goals to be populated, right?
Yes.
So this is enabling those items. Okay, for each place you have a different item. Like say for example, you had here developmental goals. For that goals also you need items, but you will have developmental goals plan.
Yeah.
Correct? So we will see when we come to overall summary on that. Okay, so I need you to rate my items as well. So it automatically picks up. Okay, rating type will be performance, item calculation will be performance. I just need to tell it, okay, you base it on the performance rating model itself. Okay, and you can change the rating models here from the rating section model, and this model can change.
All right.
Okay, specify the fields to display with or control. Select required to add a checkbox content items in the performance template that can be selected to prevent everyone from removing it. Okay, so I want the target performance rating. I have not enabled wait, so I'm not ticking these things. I'm not putting anything as required.
So if you check on required, add checkbox to content items. What would typically happen now if we check required?
What will happen is you cannot remove it from the content. Like say for example, I have added one goal which is not required to be rated. So that in the performance document, I will not be able to remove that goal.
Okay.
So
basically everything in that performance, that will be a mandatory field over here if we click on required.
It is not. Yes. Like say for example, I have only organization goals in my organization. So all are required.
Yes.
Okay. At that time you will use this. Okay.
Right.
Now we give meaning you cannot remove those organization goals. That's what we are telling the employees. I have 5 goals. You have to achieve it, or you don't have to achieve it, or you have not achieved it. That's what we have telling. Okay. Those 5 goals are compulsory. You have to achieve them.
Okay.
Because I have only 5 goals given to you, so you need to achieve all those 5 goals. That is what we are telling by saying it is required.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Use profile related to workers' job data. Populate with worker performance goals. Okay, copy worker goals from the goal management business process automatically into the performance document when it is generated. So if you don't tick this, what happens is you'll have to go and add manually. Okay, in your performance document. I will show you where exactly is this appearing. I will create one more document which does not have the sequence. Okay, and see when we publish it how the document looks. Okay.
Alright.
I will now first say, or you can also say you don't want to populate, but you want to, I will give you the number of content items. Meaning here you can go and add only these goals will appear in the performance document. Okay, there are, you can search for goals, add and tell them, okay, these are the goals I have, you will need to achieve all of them.
Okay.
Okay, but I will give the freedom for employee to populate their own goals in case there is a alignment, in case there are what you call, and you can check both of these. Okay. Any doubts here? Okay, I have not used specific content items.
If we check your specific content items, wouldn't it like kind of overlay the first checkbox?
Not really. Not really. Like say for example, worker is not assigned with the organization goals. I'm not assigning organization goals at the worker level.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, but here I come and say, okay, use the organization goals here. So the worker will have 4 goals for themselves plus 2 of the organization goals.
Okay.
If I add 2 content items here, okay, if I add these, this one here, like say for example, okay, I add this.
Yes.
Okay. So what happens? I tell the system target performance rating is some or average or outstanding, whatever is the targeted, or let me put it as excellent. So against this target, whatever is achieved by the employee, you have to fix it, put it there. This content item, like say for example, an employee has 4 goals: A1, G1, G2, G3, G4. Okay, along with those 4 goals, this A and customer service performance will also appear for the rating model.
Okay.
In the employees window.
Fine. So then it makes sense checking both the boxes.
Provided you have an organization goal that is different or it is not aligned initially.
Aligned to the worker. Okay.
Correct. Okay. So what happens only at the performance level, if you want to take this up and publish it and not really manage your, like say for example, a lot of people don't want to go in for goal management. Okay, they don't want to target it and ensure that although a goal plan is required, they don't want goal management at all. So they will continuously, they will just ensure that the employee gets the goal and whatever is done in the performance management.
Okay.
There are companies requested for that.
All right.
Okay, so I will when we see the performance document, we will see how it is done. Okay, so I'll just take down this sections. Okay. Because okay, so I'll save and close this. Okay, I have given this for the entire year. Okay, this is the goal section. So now what do I tell the system? Okay, now because the worker has to submit the rating, there has to be a goal section. Now I have created a performance goal section.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Now once the performance is submitted, now evaluation has to be there. Okay, for that I need a section. Correct?
Yes. Yes.
The content type does not exist. Where is it? Did I do anything?
I was trying to do it and I also got the similar error. Oh, maybe we've enabled that use specific content type, right? And the one that we've selected, maybe there's an issue with that one.
Yeah.
But you haven't selected it. I selected mine and I got the error.
No, sometimes it so happens that it will not move out of that session.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that the content type does not exist. Okay. Let me cancel this. I think, what is the date that you have created the content type? Let me go to goals. Just hold on, okay? I think this is managers, right? Sorry. Okay. So I think it is because from first the goal is not existing. That is the reason. What can you check what goals you have created?
So I have created an RA budget goal.
Okay, I think the other goal which is there.
The MI goal?
No, I'll check what date I have created. Okay. Okay.
It's M1. Yes.
Yeah. There's a goal. I have not given a date at all. So.
No, I think it's department budget maintenance. I think that's the right one. Remember we had created those two type of goals? Yeah, so. And there's another goal called AN, I think.
See, this is from 7-2. That is the reason it is saying.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
We haven't given dates in the other ones.
So that is why. So I will just change this date. Anshul, is it okay for you?
Yeah, she's fine.
I'll change only the performance goals, okay? Dates.
Okay, so alright, you're changing this thing.
Yeah. I'm changing here. I'm changing the start date. Okay.
Okay, once you save it here, let me try and see if I can attach it now.
Let me check if I can do it now. Okay.
It still shows that content type is not.
Let's see.
Meera, I think the from date you need to change it.
From is what I changed.
1180. No, over here, when you're creating the section, you accidentally put 1101.
Oh, okay. 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 Now you know what is the targets also. What is the issues also with the dates.
Yeah.
No, there's a lot of issues with the dates. Meaning it will create a major problem by the time you come back, and you will not even know what is the issue out there.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Populate. Let's see if we can save this. What else am I missing? Okay. I'm enabling the content for a performance goal. So that is the problem. Okay. I have to create a content which is like, let's see if this goes. The content, oh my god. High level items indicator must be yes. I have indicated that, right? Oh, okay. What happened suddenly? Why is it going off? Okay, this when I check, it will say that there is a section processing that we have done here, right? So it will take the same model here. Whatever model I give, if you uncheck this performance rating model will be active. Okay, if you can select any models you want. If you check use the section rating model, the same model that is here you have specified, right? That will come up to the that will come up automatically, meaning it will not ask you to what you call it. Okay, so in case if you are looking at why am I not getting the goals, I'm able to get the profile items. Okay, let me save this data and see what exactly is happening. Okay, use a specific profile. In case you want to use a specific profile, see here when you use a specific workers data, you can use job position profile when you want the performance to be when the profile to be rated. Okay, so in case I don't want it, I don't have to, when I create, if I have a job profile, worker profile, then I can use a specific profile under this profile. Okay, since you have if you see the populate with worker goals is what you call grayed out, because it is not the goals. Yeah, it is grayed out. Let's see if I'm getting the same error again. This will go through. Okay, so let us create a performance.
So that was
a profile content. That was for competencies. Okay, and I created it as goals, right? Okay, let me put it as MI objectives. Okay, 118. Okay, to 12, 31, 18. Okay, let's see an overall summary. I don't think performance goals, profile content. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay, I've rated the section, enable items, rate items. Okay, I'm checking the rating also. I'm not enabled the weightages. Okay, so I will just say, let me check if I can save and close this. The content type does not exist. Okay, let's see if so. Okay. Let me check if I can. Why is it coming? Okay, let me check that. By then I will create an overall summary. Okay, overall summary we have created. Okay, let me change the name. Okay, I will create an overall summary. Okay. Okay. So now in this overall summary, when you change this, you only have the rating model. Okay, you have nothing else enabled because you are giving an overall summary, meaning it is a final rating that you are giving. Okay, so this section, say for example, when you have a biannual goals, biannual appraisals, this will appear in the second part. This section will not be there in the first part.
Okay.
Okay. The first document type document will not consist of the overall summary because there is no overall summary that is required for you. Correct. So only in the year end we are telling that we will rate them on an overall basis. So that is the reason we will give that overall summary at the year end. So in the first 6 months you will not have this section at all.
So should my from date be, so I've taken from Jan to July, so should I take this July to December then?
Yes, yes. Okay, you can keep any date. There is no problem with the dates. Okay, but when you include in the section, you don't have to include in the performance document. I'll tell you how that works. Okay. Okay. I'm just rating my goals. I will save and close this. Okay. So the value for the attribute section rating model must be blank if either the value for attribute section type or worker feedback. Okay, what have I done? Oh, okay. Okay, I had not checked the rating. That is what it told me. Okay, next I will create, see I have created a profile content, overall summary, then I will say worker final feedback. Okay, MI worker final feedback. Okay, okay, it starts from 1/1/18 till 12/31/18. Okay, see now you don't have even this rating models enabled.
Yeah.
Okay, you cannot give anything, you cannot add anything here, everything is grayed out. Correct?
Because it is the feedback that we won't really rate any.
Correct. So that's the section. Okay. Sorry. MI manager final feedback 1/1/18 12/31/18. Okay, now I will say manager final feedback. Okay, even here nothing will be enabled. Okay, I save and close. Okay, this is okay.
Yes.
Kind of now I can do a blind search here, so meaning I don't have to, nothing is so if you see I have these, correct, I have something called as in appraisals, annual appraisal, worker final feedback. I've created some things here. Okay, so if you see there's something called as in use, correct?
Yeah.
You see a column which says in use. Once this section gets into the performance document, we will see how it behaves. Okay, I will come back to this in a while. Okay, now once I've created sections, we said that okay, I will have I want manager meaning participants in the performance appraisal cycle. Participants are who? These are participants are my previous managers. Okay, who will be a part of my appraisal process. So for them we will create some set of questions. Okay, first you need to set questions.
Okay.
Okay, there's a question library, you just have to go and create the question.
Right.
Okay, so we will create question owner. You will have the question code will come automatically. Okay, so question text is what do I give? Okay, let me put it as my test one. Okay, I'll not do much of there. Okay. MI test 1. Okay. You can choose it as a multiple choice. Okay. Then if you choose it as multiple choice, you will have to add. Okay. MI test 1 performance. Okay. This will be a little vague now, but when we go back to the performance document, you will understand it better. Is that okay?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So a rating model. In case you want a rating model also, you can put that. Okay. I will add the same performance rating model.
So this would allow the participant to rate the employee.
Correct.
Based on his prior experience with him or whatever.
Yes, it can be a single choice. Okay. See, the performance rating model has come up now. If you have a multiple choice, okay, it will still allow you to rate the model. This is the so you will have a response feedback here. Okay. So we will come back to this. Okay. I will give a single choice and ask them to rate the employee in one question. Okay. I will put it as employee rating during the tenure in the project. Okay. Okay. This is one of my questions to the participating manager. Any doubts here?
No, I think it's good.
You can allow attachments also here, meaning the manager, whoever is participating, can go and participate. When they are participating, you can allow them to attach as well. Okay.
All right.
So this is how your question is going to look. Okay. This is the employee rated during the tenure in the project. What is the rating? Okay. Done. I will add another question as well, which is a plain text. Okay. I will create another one. Okay. And I will give it as a text. Okay.
All right.
So, analysis of the employee performance from June, or let me say March to June. Okay. I'm just giving a plain text box. It is just a text that the manager needs to enter. Okay. Understood? Any doubt here? Okay. Everything says status as pending. Okay.
Yes. Meera, sorry, one quick question. Now, when we were creating the question, towards the right hand side there was this public and also whether it was draft. Or something.
I'll come back to that. I'll come back to that. Okay. So public, there's something called as draft, active, and inactive. Okay. So I will come back to that in a while. I will tell you as to what is happening there. Just hold on, okay? I'll switch it on. The battery I haven't switched on. Okay. Okay. Where was I? Okay. Questions. I'll come back to that. I will see what is there. Okay. So then once I have created a lot of questions, right? There's something called as questionnaires. Okay. This is the okay.
Meera,
sorry, I haven't.
Question, sorry.
Yeah. Please. Yeah.
Now, towards the left-hand side corner, you can see a questionnaire library. So that's going to be like a common repository of all the questions that we created.
Yes.
So I can go and create
a folder for yourself, like say.
A folder for myself. But would there be any kind of security feature, like, you know, only I can view these questions or anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you create it, it will be only available in this folder.
So basically, in your folder, I can't come and view your questions. Would it be
Not
like
right.
that?
Not
okay,
right.
so there's no security. I mean, you don't need that level of security. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So I will come back to questionnaires in a while. Let us create a questionnaire template. Okay. Okay. Name MI questions. Question template. Okay. Okay. Now I will put the allow changes to instructions. So I don't allow changes to instructions. Okay. Test instructions. I'm just putting description. Okay. In case you want to attach anything in the questionnaire here, you can still do that. Okay. See subscriber, it is saying performance 360. What happened? Where did I change? Cancel. Okay. So
For what are we using these questionnaires?
I will tell you. This is questionnaire for the participant managers.
Okay.
Okay. Next is the content. I've just given the basic information. Now you see there's something called as you can give maximum number of questions in the page, allow changes to format, allow changes to, so you want a sequential or it can be random. What is the section presentation? Okay. Since you can give it as core questionnaire also, allow additional questions, vertical, what is this thing. So when I add, say for example, allow additional questions in this section, okay, I have only one section, so I will go and delete one of the sections. Okay. Sorry. You can have multiple sections, multiple questionnaires. Or do you want me to create multiple sections and multiple, I think we'll create multiple sections and 2 questions we have added, right?
Yes.
Okay. Rating section. Okay. Because we have one question where we have a rating, right? Rate employees. Here also you can give your these things you can change. Okay, and increase all this bold and all those things you can give still. The look and feel can still change. Okay, question order vertical or random. I am giving it as vertical. You can give it a random response order and things like that. Sorry, random vision. Okay, I will create rating section. I will edit this as well. Okay. This is the analysis section. Analysis. Okay. Okay. Any doubts here? In the rating question, I can still go and create one question here, or I can add the question.
Oh, okay.
Okay. At that time, it will ask you for the folder. Okay. I only have one folder in the question library, so that is the reason. I added one in the questionnaire library, that is different. Questions library, just go and search. Why I'm not getting? Oh, that's in the. Okay. I didn't change that to draft to active, right?
Oh, that's why you can't see it.
I think so. No, I'm doing all the errors also possible so that I can come back and tell you what exactly happens. Certain things are beyond my levels when it comes to date and all, where there's a typo. So that I kind of try and, okay, in the manage questions. Okay. What did I create questions as? Not even coming up. Okay. Manage questions, questionnaire templates, manage questionnaires. Okay, let me go and create another question. Okay.
Okay, Meera, instead of doing that, you can just close this and just type EM and we get like a list of questions.
Okay, now I'm getting it.
You've got it already, yeah.
I don't know. That's what I was thinking when we have created. Okay, so status is active. Okay, now you see the status becomes active. Okay, I'll come to that public and private. Your folder levels. Okay, that is what is public and private.
Okay.
I will create one with a public view. Sorry, private view. Just hold on. Okay. I'll create one right away and then we'll go ahead.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Analytical skills, multiple choice. Okay, so add excellent. Okay, add need to improve. Okay, I've just given a question. Okay, I've marked this as private. Okay, you can see if anyway you have logged in, right? Can you see my question on this analytical skills?
No, I can't see it here.
Right, in the list of values, are you able to see?
No, I can't.
Okay, so this is the meaning only I will be able to see. Okay, if I create something as Meera, okay, okay, and hold on, I edit this. Okay, sorry, it came up. Okay, so I can create questions here as well. Okay, inside my
folder. But
folder.
I'll be able to view that if it's a public one.
Yeah, that's what I'm showing that. Okay, test questions. Okay, I'm just saving the questions. Just hold on, I'll make it as active as well. Okay. I'll just edit it and make it active. Okay, I have put it as public.
Okay.
Okay, are you able to see now?
Not as yet. In that case, so training session. See, I can't see the test one that you just created on the mirror. Give me a second. Let me just go back and.
Yeah.
So manage questions, mirror, and test. So it's not really showing me that mirror.
Is the question not available or is the folder not available?
Folder is available. Okay, got it. Got
It will come up. Like
yeah,
how
I just saw it.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I'll create another in the folder. I'm creating it inside the folder. Okay. Okay. Test 2, which is a private. Test 2 question. Okay. Which is a private. Again, I forgot to make it active. Because in the earlier versions, we didn't have to kind of invent that. So I'll just change it to active so that you can see what is happening there. Okay, the page is hung. Just let's hold on.
Okay.
Okay. Too many people accessing the same page. Okay. Let me cancel this, okay? I'll cancel
I can
this.
just log out from that page. Give me a second.
No, it's okay, it's okay. That shouldn't be a problem. Don't worry. Okay, I've closed the questionnaire page.
Alright.
Okay, I have managed questions. Okay. Okay. It's not allowing me to navigate out of the page as well. Okay. Okay. If that doesn't come up, then we'll go further and then come and take that up.
Sure, Meera.
Not allowing me to do that. Okay, let me proceed and then we can come back to that folder questions. Okay.
Okay.
So that we are not, because it's not allowing me to edit that folder. Meaning it is not navigating anywhere in there. Okay, so performance. Okay, let us go and questionnaire templates. Okay, I create. Okay, so MI template. Okay. Status active. Public MI template instructions. Okay. Okay, I have created the title as I have kept it as stack regions. Stack is what I'll do is I'll create two questionnaires which we will see stack and non-stack as well. So you can have one column, two column, meaning the questions can be column wise or row wise. So that is the concept here. Okay, I'll edit this section. Okay, I will put it as rating. Okay, not going to change anything here. Okay, if you want this section to be a new page also, you can check this. So I want the rating to be made available to the manager. So I'm putting that as required. Okay. Or in case I don't want that to be required, I can remove the required. Okay.
Okay.
The second section I am editing. Okay, this is the qualitative section. Okay, so qualitative section. Okay, so here in this, here you will see that Mira folder. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I can add. I said this is which section is this? Rating section. Okay. So I had a single choice. No, employee. This is mine, right? Okay. Fine. Okay, single choice. I can still say this question is required and add another question and say that is not required. That also is a possibility.
Okay, required in the sense it will appear in that section, but entering a response for it, is it on those lines?
Yes, yes. Meaning the participant has to enter the required questions. The others he can omit. He or she can omit. But that one they cannot. Okay. Let's add two more questions here. Okay. Is this mine? Analytical skills?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I think that was your private one.
Let's see. Okay. Now I'll go to Mira folder. See, now as you add questions, the questions are not visible. Right?
Right.
That means you have already added them. So that is the reason it is not visible to you.
Yes.
Okay. See, there's only one question that is visible to me. Let's see. This is not coming up, chat. Okay. So I have given this. Okay. If you see the review, no. Let's see how it is going to look for us. Okay. Let us create this and see. There's an additional question. Allow additional questions. Okay. In case you want to make any changes, go back and if you preview this. Okay, this is how the questionnaire will look for the participant.
Okay.
Okay? Any doubts here?
No, I think this is easy. Yeah.
Yeah? So, I have asked, rating I had given this ratings, remember?
Yeah.
Okay, and I had given attached a rating model here. Okay, so that is where this is coming from. Okay, we were doing sections. Okay, we had a section where there was questionnaire.
Yes.
Okay, so that is the reason we came back to this and then did the questions. Okay, what all sections I have created now? I have created manager final feedback, overall feedback, worker feedback, goals, overall summary, right?
Yes.
So I will create another section which has questions. Okay, questions. Okay. 1, 18, 12, 31, 18. Okay, now is the questionnaire section. Okay, you see there is nothing that the questionnaire section has to have. There is no rating, anything. Okay, so we will come back and see. I will close this and we will see how it is going to work. Okay, I will. There will be some errors that will be coming up. I will show you what is that error and why is that error also. Okay. Now I have created what sections? I have created overall summary, M1. Then I created worker feedback, right? Okay. Then my manager feedback. Sorry. Okay. Then I have created questionnaires. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now let us go to process flows. Okay. Now I have document type. I have template sections. I am now creating processes. Okay. I will start creating process. Okay. MI process.
What are we doing here, Meera?
I will tell you. 1118. 1118. Okay. Now we are telling the system this is the process that I am going to follow. Okay.
Right.
First, this is the process that I am going to follow. Worker submits rating, evaluates, manager sends rating details to employee, worker final evaluation, and manager final evaluation. This is my process. For that, I have these sections.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
For this, it is a one-to-one mapping. Meaning, for worker to submit goals, there should be a goal section. Okay. For worker to send feedback, there should be a final evaluation feedback section. Okay. For a manager feedback, okay, there should be a feedback here. Okay. For a participant, okay, okay, there should be questionnaire section. Okay. This is how it is linked.
Okay.
Okay. Let me come back to this page. Okay. See, there are no tasks now.
Yes.
The task is empty.
Meera, I have one quick question.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. Please go ahead.
What if I want to change this task flow?
You can. You have to create sections. That's it.
No, like for example, there's setting goals and then versus self-evaluation. Now, what if I want to add something between these two?
I didn't get you on that. Sorry.
So when you create the MI process, right, there's a list of tasks, right?
Yes.
Now, the first task says setting goals. The second is worker self-evaluation. What if I want to add a task between these two?
Not really. You cannot. To name these two?
No, something between the two tasks. That is setting goals and worker self-evaluation and manager evaluation. Or in other words, is there a circumstance where we might have to add?
Thought that I've come across, because after the evaluation only, see, when manager gives you a rating, okay, for manager to give you a rating, what circumstance or business case for in between?
Like for example, let's say the manager sets a goal, okay?
Yeah.
What if I want the employee to review that goal before he accepts it? Like,
yeah, that will happen.
Okay, I could do that.
Yeah, that is always available. That is the reason what we will do is, now when I include the task, see what I will tell the system is, manager can set goals, worker can also set goals. Okay, manager can complete, worker can complete tasks to set goals.
Okay.
Okay, both can simultaneously do.
Right.
Okay, I will come back to your question. I think I understood. Okay, what you're saying is, if in case I want in between the manager evaluation and the employee evaluation, if you want somebody else to evaluate and then only manager will give a rating.
Yeah, see, because how I was thinking about it, Meera, is, see, this is a process flow, right? Now,
Yes.
there will be definitely one standard or universally accepted process flow, which is what Oracle has given us here. But I'm just saying there could be a probability where, an organization might feel there is some gap in the current process flow, and if they want to have, a new process embedded within the process. So that, I mean, but I do not know if it's a real case scenario.
Yeah, I know. You will have to go for pass.
That's awesome. Okay.
Product as service.
Yeah.
No, why I'm saying that? No. I have a project where I have worked on this pass, wherein the customer's requirement was the customer was on eBiz.
Yes.
Okay, so what happened was they had some specific custom processes that they had enabled for, like, say, promotions. Okay, normal promotion is, how is it possible? I promote, I approve, it goes. Okay,
yes.
For them they had a different scenario. Okay, they had an entire, like, say for example, when I'm getting promoted, the promotion positions that I have will be something decided by a particular number of people. They had a pool of people who would decide what promotions they would be getting.
Yes.
Okay, so I couldn't do that, because in approval I could only approve or disapprove, right?
Yeah.
So I could not choose the position. So we had to go in for pass, and we had to enable that. So you can still do that.
Okay,
it's a workaround only, but there is no, when I click this, I will just say, because this is how it is designed. So when I click any of this, okay, the task name which was empty will start giving me names. Okay. Okay. Include worker self-evaluation task. Okay. Include manager evaluation of workers' tasks. Do not allow additional edit of manager evaluation task when completed. Okay. What it says is, when once a manager completes, okay, then it should not be allowed to be edited. Once he is submitted, then it should not be allowed to edit. Any doubts?
No, but this is only when the manager completes the task, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Evaluations can be performed concurrently. This means manager can also, meaning, like you asked, manager can set a goal. Yes, manager can set a goal. Evaluations can be performed concurrently. Yeah. Okay. So include. So if you see here, now you will have additional field: worker self-evaluation and manager evaluation of workers. So for this we have a section already. Okay. Set goals we have. Okay. I will tell you what all error it is going to throw, so that you will understand it better when I come to the sections, when I come to the templates. Okay.
All right. Yes.
So I will include manager participant feedback. Manager can select participants, manager can add questions, manager can track participants. Okay. Worker can select participants. I will not allow that. I am saying worker cannot add participants. Worker cannot go and add any manager they want. Only the manager will go and request the other participant. That is what I am telling the system. Worker can request a feedback, meaning when the worker adds a participant, then they can go and request a feedback as well. Okay. Worker can track participant feedback status. Worker can view feedback before the manager evaluation is visible. Okay. This is like, say for example, when I request, when I check the worker can add participants, then I can go and select maybe Rachel. Anshul is the current project manager for me. Okay, and Rachel was my manager in the past. Okay, so I can give an option for Meera to go and add Rachel as a participant to my appraisal process. Or if I don't check this, only Anju will be able to go and add Rachel as my participant. Any doubts?
I think this is good. Yes.
Okay. So include approval processing task. See, once the participant feedback has come, once you have self-evaluated and the manager evaluated, you need approvals, right?
Right.
Okay, include second approval. I don't need second approval, so I'm not checking that. Automatically submit approvals when preceding task is completed. Include document sharing task, meaning once the manager has evaluated, okay, then the manager will share the document, meaning the ratings with the worker. Okay, worker must acknowledge document, meaning worker has to confirm that the manager has shared with the worker and he is okay with that document. Any issues here?
No, Meera, thank you.
Okay. If you want to include review meeting task, okay, when was the review meeting held? Worker must acknowledge. I'm not ticking that. Okay, include worker for a final feedback. Okay. Now you will see, and you can include manager final feedback also. Okay. So now you see the tasks. Okay, you can go and change here. Okay, so I want to change it as set objectives. Okay, okay, the sequence number is how it is going to appear. Okay, what sequence it will go flow through. Okay, any doubts here?
No, Meera, thank you.
Okay, if you want a participant feedback to fall in this between these two, okay, you will go and change this sequence to 25 or 22 or whatever, which will fall in between 20 and 30. Any doubts?
No.
It is ending on. Okay, what I changed is I had put as both as 1118. Okay, any doubts here? This, there will be not, I have not included the task of set next period goals. I have left it at that. So that is why if you check this, then you will see that there is one more task added to your list, set next period goals. Okay, when I take the checkbox off, okay, the task will automatically go off. Okay, final feedback is the one which is there.
Alright.
Okay, I will save and close this. Okay, you need a break for ordering your food?
No, Meera, I've got my food today.
Both of you?
Yes, both of us here.
Cool. Okay, now we have seen document types, template sections, process flows. So we'll go to performance templates. We'll create a performance template. I will not proceed with this. What I will do is I will show you the nuances and then post lunch we will come and publish it.
Okay.
Okay. I will show you the errors. We didn't create a. Have we created an eligibility profile, right, for AUBF? So we can.
We had created it earlier, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So now it is a standard or anytime. Standard is your regular. Okay. Anytime you can. Anytime usability. I will tell you when I come back to the template formats. I will come back and my performance, annual performance. Annual sorry, performance, PRFORMANC review. Okay. Okay. Now here, whatever dates you give, the performance template will be active for that particular date. Okay. Immaterial of your process flow section dates. Okay. Say for example, manage, just hold on, manage process flows. Okay. If you have given a date, okay, tasks. I'm just explaining it over the Excel sheet, okay? Date from date to, okay? Say for example, your performance document is type is from 1/1/18 to 12/31/20. Okay, all this I am assuming it as the same thing. Okay, your performance document template, okay, can be from this, okay, okay, it can be from 8. Okay, this is a possibility. Your sections are available till 20, but only your performance template ends on December 31st.
May I have a question here?
Yeah.
So, I was kind of filling in this template, okay, but I can't view my document type here.
Check the date. To date, you would have created, you were creating for biannual. So if you have created only for July, that template will not appear.
That's because my to date of my performance template is still the 12.
Yes. Your template will not be there, right? If you have not created a template which is not appearing, say for example, if my template itself ends at 1st July 7/18. Okay. Let me not put it this way. Let me format it to my. Hold on, okay. Why there is a standard formatting has gone off? Huh?
I got it now. That is an issue with my date.
Yeah, that is how it is. Okay.
Okay. So could you rephrase that again?
Yeah. So say for example, if you you have created here like say 7/1/18 and you expect your document to appear, only your document will appear. Okay. If you tell me that you are giving 8/1/18, okay, your document will not appear.
Yeah.
Okay. The same if I give till 30th June, your document will appear. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Semi-annual, right? So that is the difference. Meaning, if you have ended it at one particular, see, the section can be extended, but if it ends here, then it will not appear in the document.
Okay.
Okay. Any doubts here?
No. It's good that I faced that error, so it kind of helped me.
Okay. So 12/31/18. Okay. I will add an eligibility profile. We had created an eligibility profile which said only A2F BU will have.
Yeah.
Okay. So that we don't trouble the others. Okay. I had already created manager. I had already created worker. I had created roles, right? So yes. I'm adding those roles. These things will come into place during just the next. Okay. So you can see here. Any doubts still here? Okay. In case there are you can set the participant for each of these roles, meaning set the number of participants for number of roles, meaning the others got grayed out, only this matrix manager got. I want only 2 managers to give inputs. I don't want any manager to give input, and both need not give also, or one at least has to be there. So that is what I am telling the system here.
Okay.
Yeah. Any doubts?
No.
Okay. Okay. What am I exactly telling here is at least one role that can view and provide ratings in the performance documents. One of them, either manager has to give or worker has to give, or the matrix manager will come into place only when it is participants. So I need to have worker and manager who will give ratings for each other, right?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, for the performance documents, right?
Yes.
So I need these roles to be there. This is compulsory. Okay, if I don't have these roles, okay, I will delete all these roles, and I will delete the roles. At one stage it will give me an error. I will show you that error also. Okay. Okay, now come to process. Okay, see here, I deleted all the roles. Okay.
Yes.
So I give it as okay. I come and add here. Any doubts till now?
No.
My speed is okay?
Yes.
Okay. So now, what role have I selected? A worker. Okay. It will not allow you to add the same row here.
Row twice. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Any doubts till now?
No, Mira.
Okay. At this stage also you can save the document. Okay. Okay, say for example, if you are an implementer and you are going ahead with your process, and in between you have something else to do, so you can just save and come back to the template again.
Okay.
But the concept of template star conditions apply is that no error should be there.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. The moment I select, now you have no tasks here, correct?
Yes.
Why is it appearing twice? I have created twice, is it?
Yeah, I think it's good too.
Okay. Let's check. That day did I create and save it?
Yeah, the last session, right?
Yeah. Let's see what task appear. Provide final feedback. Okay, I think this is my process. Okay. This is the process that we just saw, right?
Yeah.
I'm opening another browser wherein I see the template process flows. Okay. Oh, I've created. Oh, another time.
I think your first one is the one you created today.
I don't know. I'm just checking that way.
Yeah.
No, this is not the one.
No.
So I put it
One.
Yeah. Yes. Till you attach it to a template, it is fine. You can do any changes. And once the publish happens, okay, you cannot do anything. Okay, this is my set goals. Okay, sorry, it's a task based on the process. Okay, this is my process, right? And my process, that is what I have attached. So you will see the same set of tasks. Okay. Why is that? Is it the one I changed? Both have final feedback. Huh? Okay, let us change that and come back. Sorry. I'm not included, right?
No.
Then why is the task appearing? It didn't take the change, I think. When we saw, it is coming twice now.
No, it's twice.
Both are not going. So, what we'll do is, we consider this process. Sorry. Okay. Performance. Why I'm not setting that is because what happens, we cannot complete it. So, in a test scenario, if we start that, okay, it will become a problem. So, that is the reason I'm not taking that. Here it is not included and the task name is not coming. Okay, there is no second approval for me. Include the document sharing task. Okay. I don't want any of these. Okay. I hope it is the same as whatever I had. Let us check the task names. What is the task name here? Worker evaluation, manager evaluation, first approval, share performance document. Why is share not coming? Include worker, include document. Okay, I think it is a problem. Let us create another one and go ahead. Okay, I'm so sorry.
Okay, no.
Because whatever I do, it is not changing. My annual process.
Does this usually happen?
Not really, because what happens, the session I think is not changing.
Okay.
Okay. Any doubts here?
No.
I put it back to the same thing. Okay. Now let me change the process here. You can create it right from here as well, okay?
Yeah, so that create option.
Yeah. Any doubts here?
No, we don't.
I've not yet moved further. So standard alert days, I can start with 60 days prior to the critical days is 15 days. Meaning, just repeat, okay? I don't want from 60 days. I don't want it to start on a daily basis. But from 15 days, I want the employee to get the notification daily, saying that you have not completed, you have not completed, you have not completed.
Okay.
Okay. Now let us keep it as 0 here. Okay. So that we see the notification. Is that okay?
Yes.
Or let's keep 1 day. We still can keep 0 here. It can't be an issue. Let's see. Okay. So calculate ratings. We need to calculate ratings on the sections, right?
Yeah.
So calculate ratings. Display calculated ratings to the worker. Display calculated ratings to the manager. To the matrix manager. I don't want matrix managers to see. So I will take this off.
Okay.
Okay. In case I want them to see, meaning when they are querying the performance document, they can see the ratings. I don't want them to see, I can take it off.
Okay. Why is the calculate ratings to participants grayed out?
Sorry?
The display calculated rating to participants. Why is that grayed out? Is it because of a prior setting that we did?
Yeah, not really. I think
yeah, it is great.
Yeah, it is great. Yeah. So I'm not sure as to why this is great. Let me check that up. Display calculated ratings to participants. I'm not sure. Let me check that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, here I said I will not allow worker to create a document in my document type. I'm still not allowing. Okay. Participant feedback is required. Okay.
Yes.
So if the participant feedback is required, I can tell them, okay, you have to give me a feedback. Okay. Even here, worker can view the participants added by a manager. Okay. Auto-populate the matrix managers of the worker as participants. For that, at person management, okay, I will show you where the matrix managers are added. Let me open another browser. I'll not change this browser. Hold on, okay. I'm just opening it in another tab.
Yes.
Okay. What this exactly means? Auto-populate matrix managers of the workers as participants. Okay. Person management. 1, 0. Here you have only type as line manager. Okay, you will have one more row as matrix manager.
Okay.
That matrix manager can be auto-populated in the worker as participant.
Okay.
Okay, if you have. Since we have not enabled, let us not tick that. Any doubts here? Okay. You can display star ratings, you can include feedback nodes, display feedback nodes, all that. Okay. Then let us come to structure. I was thinking some error will come here. Okay. Now is what you will start facing errors. Okay. So for each of the process here, for each of these processes, you need to have a simultaneous section. Sorry, corresponding section. Okay.
Okay.
So now you understand what exactly is why we created a process. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we will see. I created it as MI goals, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this will auto-populate here. You can still change it here if you want. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Then for each of these roles, okay, I will add another row. Okay, it says at least one role should be required, meaning at the end there's something called as role. Okay, we said here at the general process, unless I add, it will not allow me. So I'll add a role and go back to that general space.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So what you can, what where can items? Sorry. Can item ratings be done by managers? What happens if the manager doesn't do? What is the comments? Section ratings. Okay. Is a section rating required by manager? We can tell that. Share rating, yes. Okay. Share comments, yes. Update profile.
This sharing with the employee?
Sorry. What task yes. Share comments with the employee.
Okay.
Okay. Participant name can be viewed by the role. Okay. Participant role can be viewed by the role. Okay. Name and role. Okay. I have to also have worker because both will give ratings right here.
Yeah.
What is the section? This section is about goals. Goals will be rated by manager also, will be rated by worker also. Understood?
Yes. So if you see for worker, the share ratings, comments, all that is automatically set to yes.
Yes, because the worker has to send it to the employee. Manager.
The manager. Okay.
Okay. Manager's sharing is optional. He can share, he need not share.
But once he creates a goal, he needs to share it to the worker, right?
No. This is about ratings I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah. Manager need not share the ratings with the worker. True.
Right.
Yeah,
so there are companies which says only after the reviewer appraisal we will meaning reviewer checks we will upload the ratings or we will view the ratings for the employees.
Okay.
Okay, that is where you can keep it as optional here. Okay, the employee you can modify the profile of the employee. Okay, evaluation type, supervisor, so what is this and all those things. So I keep it as a no as of now. I will tell you, I will create another document also to show you the differences.
Alright.
Okay. Any doubts here? Okay. When I say, when I go back to the general process, okay, these are the roles that appear even here.
Yeah.
Okay. Any doubts? So my process started with setting goals. Okay. Now for worker self-evaluation, I don't have any task. For manager evaluation, I don't have any task. But for participant feedback, okay, let me add a questionnaire. I have to get feedback from the who is that participant, right? So I am adding a questionnaires.
These questions were created for the participant, right?
Yes. Okay. So there's no rating here, but you need to have a role. Okay. So if I give manager, okay, if I give worker, what happens? Let's see. Okay, everything is no for a worker because we have said what do you call, we said that questionnaire cannot be viewed, they cannot share, worker can't do anything here, only the matrix managers can do. That too, they can't share ratings, they can't share comments, they can't update person profiles, etc. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Participant role can enter comments visible to worker. If I say yes, this will be visible. If I say no, it will not be visible.
Good.
Any doubts?
No.
Let us make the comments viewable by the employee. Okay.
Mira, quick question.
Yes.
If you scroll a little down,
yes,
there is this thing called additional information. So would that typically mean a DFF or something at this level?
Here, this additional information, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Now I have created questions for my process. What was my process? Okay. Okay, my process was set goals, worker evaluation of self-evaluation, manager evaluation, participant feedback. Now I have to for first approval there is no section. Okay, it will go for approval. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I have confirm review meeting held, share performance document. Okay. So let's go to content. Okay. We have set section items. In case you have items in the section, then you will have to add them. In case you don't have them, it will load automatically. Okay.
Okay.
If you in case you have something from the profile, then you will have to give it here, else it will get loaded at the employee level. Okay. In case you have something from the section, in this case, okay, I will tell you where it is. In this profile, if you have added specifically anything here at this section, use specific items, content items. Okay. In case you have enabled that, then we will have to load the content items.
Okay. Now we were trying to do, but we were getting an error, right, about the content.
Correct. I will. Okay. I'm adding that. I will put it as worker final feedback. Okay. I'm adding that section so that I can go back to the role there. Okay. So here, worker. See here, if you see in the manager final feedback, there is no role for matrix manager. So that is the reason it is not even coming up. Okay?
Yeah.
And it is yes at this level, and when I add manager, we'll see what happens. Okay, there is no role for the manager here because it is worker feedback.
Yeah.
Okay, let me add, I will come back to that goal section again. I will add these 4 and we'll see what can be done here. Okay, now I'm adding manager overall summary. Sorry, manager final feedback.
Meera, I just have a question.
Yes, dear?
So, sometimes in some organizations, they think it's mandatory for, these UNI sessions to happen, where the manager has to have a review meeting with each of his employees.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, the manager's manager reviews to see if the manager has had a review meeting with all of his employees.
Yes, I'll come to that section again. I'll come to that because I have a confirm review meeting held task. Okay? So I will come back to that.
Okay, great.
Okay. So in goals, okay, I have told the system, I think I have added role everywhere. Okay. In the goals section, okay, I have added this. Let me go to content, use specific content items. We will add this. Okay. Oh my god. A lot of contents now. What was the content items that we added there? Not an issue. We can add these only. Okay. I hope the dates are intact, right? Whatever you have created.
Yeah, I'm hoping to. So if none of these items appear over here, it would typically mean there's an issue with the dates?
Yes. Definitely. What happens? I have created it as MI or M1?
M1 you've created.
I think I have already added to the content. That is the reason it is not appearing. Okay. Let me load this. ODL absence. Okay. I will delete this. Okay. I have taken these 3. Okay. For each of it, you can put a target performance rating here. Okay. So I have chosen the performance rating model itself. You can choose any other rating models here. That should not be an issue. Okay. Now, do I see an error? No, have I added everything? Let's see. When we save it, we will know what the error. What are these document periods? Okay. When will my document period be open? When all can I start date and end date? What is the date that I'm looking at? All that will be there here. Okay. If you are doing a semi-annual, you have to add both the document types here. Sorry, where is that? Yeah, here. Okay. Meaning for interim evaluation, you would have had a document. Okay. If you are doing the final summary. Did I add the overall rating structure here? I haven't added the overall rating section, so sorry. Okay. Okay, boss. Okay.
So I will have to create 2 document periods, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
So I don't think this profile of mine is gonna submit because I've created only one for the semi-annual.
Sorry, you will get submitted. There is no problem of submission. But what I'm saying is it will not be visible after June, sorry. If you have put it as June.
Okay.
Okay. I'm so sorry, I'll have to redo this work because it is not allowing me to go anywhere further because I clicked without entering the mandatory details. This is a common problem.
Okay.
Okay, so let me cancel. Okay. I'm so sorry. Okay. So just quickly add these things. Okay. This is where I had saved. So okay. So calculate ratings. I don't want it to be visible. Okay. Worker participant feedback auto populate. Worker can select managers. This is all I had done, right? Okay. How's it work? Where's mine? Any doubts till now? Till before I start assuming things?
For me, Mira, I really think since I created a semi-annual document type, right? So I'm going to have to create for the second half of the year.
Yeah.
I'm a little I shouldn't have done semi-annual actually for the first
No,
time.
there's no problem. What you need to do is, if you have created final feedbacks, everything as semi-annual, then you'll have to create multiple things.
So I created like the overall summary and the workers' final feedback for the second half. That will be July to December.
Okay. The rest all is all first half, is it?
Yeah.
So what you do is, there's no problem. You can use the same section ratings that I have created. Okay. And you can still use them. There should not be a problem.
All right.
Okay. I'm just including a overall summary. Okay. Or there's no harm in creating. You can still create in the evening and check it up.
Yeah, I'll do that.
What happened? Which role did I put? Okay, now Manager. See, now for the overall summary, the rating, what do you call? Manager can share rating, yes, share comments, yes, update profile. Okay. So here, where am I? Overall summary, right? Okay. Okay, overall summary, I have a rating model. I have enabled a manual section rating. Okay, in my overall summary, whatever sections is there, all this will get included. Okay, since populate with performance worker performance goals, we have not checked, so that is the reason we have enabled specific content items. Okay, so you will see the content here. Okay. So I'll add some 2-3 of them. Okay. Okay. Now go into document periods. See, this is only for what happened. You must enter unique content items for a section. The attribute required must not be selected. Content item is blank. Okay. 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 You understood what was the error? I had put absence twice. Okay. There's only section name as MI goals. There's no other section because only section goals can contain items. Content items is available only for goals. So that is the reason you have no other content items here. Okay. Oh, again I've added this. I'm so sorry. Okay. Okay. Any doubts here?
Yeah.
Okay. It will not allow you to add same this thing, meaning goals again.
Okay.
Okay. I am naming this document period, whatever I am naming here. Okay, is the name that is going to appear at employee level.
Oh, okay.
This is the name that is going to appear at the employee level. Any doubts here?
No good.
Okay, it is 12/31/18, right? Okay, I have taken yearly review. Okay, any doubts? Any doubts here?
Okay, the question is we'll add the rules.
What happened?
No, right now there's this question as for the period. We need to add the rule there, right?
Yes, I'll add it up. I'm coming to this. I will just tell you on this due date. Okay, 15/18. So what happens when I put it as 7/15/18? On 15th it will close. Okay, that is how in the generic organization this happens. I can set goals only till March.
Yeah.
Say I'm following Jan to December. You can't set goals the entire year, right? You have a specific period. Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
So that is what I do here, due date. Like say for example, if this is March, it will not appear for me now. Okay. So we have to give a realistic date now. If you are giving it, you can leave it blank also. There's no hard and fast rule. But in the real-time scenarios, I want worker to finish their evaluation by November. Sorry, I'm putting it the other way. Okay. November, they have to finish their evaluations by 1st of November. Okay, and managers have to ensure that their evaluations are completed by November end. Okay.
Meena, now what we're giving over here, for example, like you said, managers should finish their evaluations by 30th of November or whatever, right? Now, how will this manager be aware of that?
They can see. They can see. I'll show you how they see it. Give me about 10-15 minutes. I will show you how they see that.
Okay.
Okay. I will put for realistic purposes. What I will do is I will put end of this month. Okay. You will see how that is appearing actually. So this is 11. This is 11. Share performance document by 15th of 12, 15, 18. Okay. This is, I will see that share performance document. I'll not put first approval to be 10th. By 15th, you need to confirm review meeting held, say 12, 20, 18. Okay, provide final feedback by 12, 25, 18. Okay. So questionnaires, whatever questionnaires we had, see, we did not do anything but questionnaires came up, right? So I will add up role for the matrix manager only. I have questionnaires.
Yes.
Okay. So I have did I create a questionnaire or I just created a question?
We created a questionnaire.
I don't think I created a questionnaire. Okay, hold on. Okay, we will just check that if we have created a questionnaire.
I don't think we have because even I can't view my questionnaire.
I did go and create, right? I only created a template, right?
We created templates and we created the questions.
Questions. I didn't create the questionnaire.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. Okay, now I have a template, so I go and add that. Okay. Any doubts? Sorry, I forgot this step. So, sorry. 2018, or let me put it as M1 questionnaire. Questionnaire. Okay. Any doubts?
I can't view my template, so I don't know what I've done wrong.
What happened? Date.
I can't. Yeah.
Check the dates. Okay. Even here you can go and create the sections in case you want. Okay. I can check the questions. I can see what questions have been added. Okay. Let us review that. Okay. I will save, and if you preview, this is how your question is going to come. Okay. I will save and close. Okay. Can people go on mute, please? I'm okay with that, but in case you have a problem, then you will have to. I hope the questionnaire will come up. Okay. Okay. So I'm so sorry. I forgot to. We were talking something, and suddenly I went off to the next. Okay. No errors. Okay. What I'll do is I will create next document which has some errors. Okay. So that you will know exactly how to analyze what error it is and things like that. I will just now create one. Okay. Understood what exactly we have done. See, earlier you didn't know why the section I am creating, why the process I am creating, and things like that. So now you exactly know the structure. Any doubts here?
No, Meera.
Okay, I will save and close this. See here. Now it is coming. The participant role cannot enter optional comments because the worker role does not exist in the questionnaire section. Okay. Add the worker role to the questionnaire section. Okay. So now you see errors are coming up. I love this. Okay. Sorry. Let me go to the content. Okay. We have added a question. We have added a participant role here, right? Sorry, where is that? Here. Okay. So what it was telling me is that I have created questions here. Okay. What did the okay? I will give an error here. Okay. The participant role cannot enter optional comments because the worker role does not exist in the questionnaire section. Okay. Okay. So in the questionnaire section there is no participant role. So I go and add a worker role here because what it says is when the matrix manager adds a participant role can enter comments visible to worker. Yes. Earlier we had no worker role, right? Earlier it was only two rows, right? Okay. If I make this a no, okay. Let me save and close. Okay. The participant cannot enter comments. I've said that as a no. Add worker role to the questionnaire section. I've still said a no. Oh, this didn't change. Sorry. Okay. I hope it is. Understood? What was an exact issue?
Yes.
Any doubts?
No, Meera. For me, the error that I'm getting is that
tell me.
the sections do not match.
Is this the one? Is this the one?
Yeah. It says my process does not match.
There's no sections. That is the reason. You got to go and add sections here.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, what is it saying? What all sections you added?
The ones that were valid for this.
Okay, hold on.
Jan to yeah.
No, that is not the concept. You have to have sections for each of this.
Okay.
It is not like whatever you have created. It is not like whatever you have created. Okay? It is like whatever process you have created, it has to match that structure. See, for set goals, you have these concepts, right? Okay. You have created. Sorry. No, it doesn't work. Okay. For set goals. Okay. I had one page there, right? Where I had. Yeah. See, for set goals. Okay. What is your? I'll go back to that. Okay. You have a set goals.
Yes.
For this, you need a goal section.
I have a goal section.
Okay. For worker self-evaluation, there is no section required. Manager evaluation of workers, there is no problem. For participant feedback, do you have a questionnaire section?
I have a questionnaire section, yes.
Okay.
Meera, we can't see the notepad.
You can't see the notepad, is it?
No.
Just hold on. I think it is not shared, I think.
Meera, I think I know what the issue is. You know, in the process that I've created, right? I do not have corresponding. Remember, I told you some structures I created for July to August.
Correct.
Like the overall summary and the manager's final.
Correct. So
okay.
that is the one which is, so you have to have equal processes, meaning process should have structure, content. Sorry.
So I basically need to make a change to the process that I have here. I can go back to the process and modify
but
it.
you will have to delete this from here, okay? You will have to take out this. Because if you attach, it will not allow you to change.
Oh.
Like say, for example, yeah, performance is a little problematic because once you start,
okay.
Okay.
It's a lot of work if I look at it.
Oh yeah. It's like okay. Like say for example, now it will not allow you to change. See, because you have already attached it to the employee. Performance document. See, your from date also is not allowed. So go and change this to 12/31/18. Okay, I will assist you with that. So what happens is where are your sections? You have created sections, right?
Yes.
See, sections you don't have to worry. You can keep it forever. Okay.
Okay.
There is no problem. You can use my sections as well. But only thing is like what happens is when you attach it to a document, it will not allow you to save. Okay. So let it see. Now this is editable. But if you see, if I start with MI, okay, this is still editable.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Even though I have attached it, but once I publish it also, this will not be editable. Okay, let's see that. I will okay, 7/1 don't keep that. 31, sorry, 7/31. See the sections. These sections need not be there in. You can give a due date, so that shouldn't be an issue. So section mail rating model cannot be run. You have not given a rating model. You have a rating model of your own, RA or something?
I had but I can't use it in this. I don't know why. I had a rating model, but I can't use it on this drop down.
Okay, let's check. Because it is ending in 1st Jan.
Oh wow, yeah.
Okay. No, it is only from
it's right.
Yeah, from is okay. What is the problem? Rating level. Have you added distributions? No. Then it should appear. Cancel. Create. From. Why is your rating model not appearing? Oh, it is starting from 1/2. That is why. It is from 2nd of Jan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and that will be creating from the 1st of Jan. Yeah.
Okay. Okay?
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
So dates play a very, very important role here.
I think that's the greatest object I can see.
It's major stuff start happening here only. Okay, so it's kind of what happens is that in any HR entirely is driven by dates. Like, say for example, if you talk to a financials consultant, for them, invoice date and effective date is something different. Right? Yes. They don't have the effective date concept at all. Right, Anshul?
Yes.
Yeah, because for them, invoice will come on a particular date, it will get processed on a particular date. That's all. There ends the matter. Okay.
Yeah.
Or the journal entries come into the, like say for example, when we do costing, journal entries come into on one particular date. That's it. That's all. It's gone. But for us, when an employee comes in, that's when the tenure starts. Okay. So what happens then? And what happens later than that? Okay. So what happens? When did the employee get trained? When did the employee get promoted? When did the employee get transferred?
Yes.
Right. All
That's
that is
it.
available. Correct. So the date is very important concept here. So what I'll do is I'll break for lunch.
Yes.
Yes. So and then come back and let's see how to publish this, and also to see how it is viewed at an employee level. I will take that up today. Okay. And what we'll do is that will take what time you want to come back from lunch?
So it's 1:10, right?
Yeah, 1:10. 1:45 or how is it?
1:40, 1:45?
Yeah, should be okay for me. Okay, so I will come back and I will show you once we publish how the document will look for the employee.
Okay.
Will that be okay?
Yes, yes.
Cool. And I
Thank
will
you.
also show you how to manage the employees as an administrator. I will show you some tasks.
All right.
All right?
Yes, yes.
Cool then.
Thank you. Thanks.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.